Yo, what's up, you guys? Welcome back. Hope you guys are all doing well today. Um, Today I'm gonna continue the Death's Poker run we started on Wednesday, I think it was. We got to Malenia. We only had one hit to Renala, but we moved her a bit later into the run. So I'm probably gonna try a couple things on Malenia just to see if I can make her a bit easier, and that's gonna be my kind of warm-up, I guess, to get back into Elden Ring stuff, I guess. And then we'll keep going. I say that because Giga Estelle is next, so. What's up, Blank? How's it going, dude? Yeah, this is the dead run. Unfortunately, but that's okay. I did want to try a couple things on Malenia to see if I could fully script her, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to. But it doesn't hurt to try. See, I was kind of wondering if I could maybe get a stagger in phase 1 and just kill her. But I don't know if that's gonna be possible. Yeah, part 1. Part 2, I've actually had a couple issues in part 2 because she keeps not doing her flower immediately. She does some other attacks, but oh well. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to avoid that. Oops. Okay, that was a lot of damage on that first hit. I was wondering if I could, like with the Crystallians, I do L2, R2, and then 2 R1s and they stagger, but I was wondering if I could do that here, but it seems like maybe not. I don't know, I meant to open the thing, but I don't know how much it is. I'm gonna look this time. Yeah, maybe charge R2. I don't think it's gonna work. It put her at 43.6 or something. So, and yeah, then after the charge R2 and the R1, she was at like 1.4. So that's pretty fucked up. Because I don't like just having to fight her, but I don't even know what else I could do. Because with the fight, I don't like doing L2 because it blocks my whole screen. But it does a lot of damage, you know? So it's like a win-lose no matter what, almost. Yeah, see, like, that's not even safe. If I walk closer and do the L2 in her body, it would be better. I don't know, I might just have to fight her and call it a day, which is fine, but I was hoping I could do something. I could also maybe put Axe Talisman in, and then fighting her would be a little better with the charge R2s. I'm also gonna edit my stats here because I don't like what they are. I need to remember to do 15 endurance. So when I have the red feather set up, I have light load. I don't know why I did that. That was wrong. And see, if her poise drops like this, it's kind of bad for phase 2 transition. It's not the end of the world, but suboptimal for sure. Like, that's not too bad considering I did the, whatever. Throwing daggers? Well, it doesn't really matter for phase 2 because the trail should fully kill her. Should is the keyword there. That is so far away. It should still reach her though, actually.
Your strength. Extraordinary.
Yeah, because like the poison phase 2 doesn't matter. It's just in phase 1 when it drops. It just makes it more annoying because it's nice to get a riposte and end it like that. I don't know, this is probably fine. Though I need to drink Physic first. That was really bad. I kind of overstrafed there a little bit. Should get a stagger here. What? Maybe I should use Rally in phase 1 for like a little more damage. Surely that'll kill her. But see, that's the only scary thing. Sometimes she does like clones after that too. She can do some really weird stuff.
Your strength. Extraordinary. The mark.
I don't know. I mean, it's like it's not that long of a fight, but it is longer than I want it to be. I don't know, maybe I'll just leave it there and call it a day. Say it's fine. Because the physic change does actually help a little bit with the damage on the charge R2. I got more kukris now. Yeah, I don't know. It's definitely not great, but it's... I think honestly it's maybe fine. Damage is solid. At least on the opener it is. Like, I don't know, it's really just after the opener the damage falls off because you don't do the Ash of War. But it's kind of awkward to use it because it's... I think she input reads it, which is kind of annoying, first of all, but... It blocks the attack she's doing and makes it harder to see, which is the scary part. But, I don't know, once phase 1 is over, phase 2 is pretty simple. She can do a couple of attacks, but it hasn't been anything too crazy. It's been 3 attacks at the most, I think. But it's been like really freaking annoying. So, I don't know. I think the worst one she did was the overhead sweep into the poke, into waterfowl, into clones immediately. And then she did flower, which was... that was a brutal combination, but I did survive that at least. So I don't know, maybe it's not too bad. And I think yesterday she did the poke into clones, which was kind of strange, but like those are both pretty simple to dodge. Why did I take like the weirdest path here? Yeah, I don't think there's a way I can make that any better. I think it's just gonna have to be a slower fight in phase 1. It's not even that bad, it's just a little slower. But I think that's just what I'm gonna have to do. I need to go get more great arrows at some point too. I guess I'll do that after Args, or after Moose, I mean, maybe. Okay, anyway, continuing on with the run, I guess. I might go back and look at Malenia a little bit more later, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to find anything there. I think she might just be a lost cause. Yeah, the queue is getting shorter. I haven't been verifying quite as much, but some of the new verifiers that they've put on have been putting in a lot of work. It's wild, dude. Like, it's actually crazy. Yeah, and I think all of the runs are post first runs too, right? There's no more first time submissions. Yeah, that's what I thought. Cause I verified someone's run not too long ago, and there was like one other run in the first run queue that had already been claimed. I was like, holy crap, dude, that's crazy. Yeah, I saw the question you posted. You said you think it was fine because the talisman they had, and I was like, yeah, that's probably accurate. But yeah, that roll did look a little sketchy. But yeah, dude, it's exciting. It's getting there. Oh boy, I did not mean to do that. Yeah, I need to actually just like claim a run or two for this last push. Because I have been slacking like a lot lately. Yeah, dude, that'd be crazy, man. New run pops in and we're arguing over who gets it. That would be crazy, dude. That would be a sight to see. But yeah, I guess like I don't know, I guess a lot of people just aren't submitting runs anymore, maybe? I don't know. We're definitely tearing through them for sure, but I think part of it is that maybe people just don't submit quite as much. Yeah, Night Rain. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that was it. It's kind of when it stopped. Yeah, I did almost accidentally drop the mushroom. I was almost early. What? That's a scam, dude. That's actually crazy that that hit me. That is foul, dude. I would have rolled that if he was closer to me, but I saw it and I was like, yeah, that's not gonna hit me. There's just no way. My fucking bad, I guess, dude. Yeah, I mean, that's one of those situations where it's like, I don't really feel bad about that because, first of all, the run's already dead, but like, I would have rolled that had I thought it was gonna hit me, so. The rest of that fight was pretty clean though. That was a total scam. I'm not gonna lie. I want to go back and see that real quick. I'm shocked that hit me. That was a pretty clean fight though, not gonna lie. The only downside is at the beginning you can't punish. Like there's very few attacks you can actually punish with the L2 R2, so that really kind of sucks. But other than that, like the fight's not that bad. Yeah, I'm still. Wow. I was like underneath his head, dude. Yeah, I think it was just the final part of it that hit me. Like I was closer on his right side where his arm is. So I think that's what it was. I will just always roll that in the future. That's an easy fix there. Yeah, I guess maybe that hitbox is just a little bit bigger on his right. Need to use one of these also. And then get a level. Man, I was really happy with that fight too. That's a shame. Oh well, it's really not that big of a deal. Just unfortunate. Kind of hate how much time I've spent lately practicing Estelle, just trying to like make sure I'm super comfy with that fight, but I am super comfy with that fight now, so I'm not really that worried, and I just hate how comfy I have become with it. Okay, so this fight is gonna be a little different now. That looks good. Oh, wait a second, we need Blue Dancer here, don't we? Okay, so this is where I said I was gonna take a moment to figure things out. So I think what we should do is put the Golem right here before Red Wolf, because we do need it for this fight. So I think what we should do is just go ahead and do Golem, Red Wolf, Renala. Which, like, I guess that's a pretty easy change, right? I don't mind doing this graveyard section though, and then doing the golem. I probably won't in the future, but it's still not bad. Because I also need to buy turtleneck here, which I would like to do the first time I come through here, but I don't think I can because I don't have enough money. Should only need one for Plassey, I think. Maybe it'll be easier to remember since I had the Beast Torch for the graveyard. And I'll also need the Beast Torch for this spot. Yeah, I think on Renala I did rally as she was falling down. And then you have to unequip standard, which kind of sucks, but then you do charge R2 R1 behind her and she dies. And I don't think she should be able to get out of that, but I do need to be a little careful because she can still summon the troll. And I'm curious if I actually need buffs for the troll, or for the golem. Probably not, is what I would guess, but we are about to find out. Yeah, I don't think I need buffs for that. And now, I think that's everything this time for real. Surely I don't need to recast stealth here, right? I'm actually not sure. Nah, I'll just crouch for that section so those guys don't see me. I took a kind of wide path there. Okay, now I would like to make a save here, actually. Take off all of this. Don't need this. We need this, and we need this. We'll trade this for this, and then this for this. We need sleep pots. I guess I should probably set a red feather, huh? Oh, I also need stealth. Shoot. Nice. Hello? What? Excuse me. Oh, why is my grace not working? What? I have never seen this happen in the base game. I've had this happen in Night Rain, where like a grace will kind of bug out or lag or whatever, but I've never had it happen in base game where you just can't activate it. Surely this will work. Okay. Alrighty, I guess. Oops, I meant to aggro him. Usually when I do this, I have Bloody Slash. I'll go ahead and set it back down and try and aggro him, I guess. So I would like for him to hopefully die. Okay, so let me make another save real quick. We do need Rally for this one, but I think I should have it in my left hand because we'll do Physic Howl, walk in, punch the kids with my right hand because it's a bit easier, and then we can use Rally in our left hand. We can two-hand it, cast, and then just pull out the poker and drop this. I think that'll work. So let's see how this goes. That kid did almost fall on me, but it's fine. Okay, well, that is better than what I was doing before. I'm gonna count the hit from before when she did hit me. But that was a good kill. That's a lot better than what it was before because that is significantly less RNG. So should she do that, it's pretty easy to just wait for her to summon the wolves, pull out the torch. But that is a little concerning that she jumped away because the charge R2, it's a little too slow. But that is, I mean, that is still so much better than before. So I do want to go look at this and see if like charged R2, tap R2 is maybe faster. I kind of don't think so, but if it is, maybe I could do that instead. That is so much slower. Okay. Well, it's pretty damn bad no matter what. Only this thing didn't have the shittiest charge R2 in the world. I don't know. For now, I'm just gonna say whatever. Who cares? I'm also gonna go sell some of this armor real quick. For now, I'm just gonna say who cares. That was way better than before. Even if she does float away like that, it's much easier to manage now than before. And we're guaranteed to get her to very, very low HP. So yeah, that's fine with me. And I don't know, that buff cast in the fight is so easy, so my buffs are probably not going to wear off there. I'm a much bigger fan of that than what I had before. Big in that hits just because I got hit to her before and lost the run. Put that back on, and then we can put this back on. What's up, Mouse? How's it going, dude? I fear the day that I accidentally slip off there and fall to my death. Don't really know how far away that death plane is. I also did not think that guy would see me, but I guess he did. Oh, nice. What run are you working on now? Because you got the... I don't even remember what run it was. It was some crazy, stupid run, like no B button or something, essentially. Like no sprinting, no rolling or something. It was crazy. But I think you got that one, right? Yeah, exactly. I remember watching part of that one, and that was... that was crazy. Like, no roll is one thing, but no sprint is just... I don't know, like, that's crazy, man. R1 no talismans buffs. Oh yeah, actually, Lemon was telling me about that yesterday. Fourth attempt? Dang, dude, that's crazy. Yeah, Lemon was telling me about that yesterday. I actually just totally forgot. But that sounds like a really fun run. The only, well, not even downside, because you're still not that limited with your weapon options. Because you can do like Great Rune, I guess. You're pretty limited, never mind, but you do have some options, I guess, with like armor you can equip and Great Rune. Because that's one of the things about doing like true RO1 that I haven't really liked, is you're so limited in your weapon options that it seems fun, but you're just so limited it kind of takes a little bit of the fun away. Oh, really? Okay. Well, never mind then. I guess you are doing true RO1. But yeah, that seems like a fun one. You just go in and fight the bosses. I've been wanting to do RO1 plus 0 for a while, but I've just been putting it off so much. True RO1? Yeah, that's true. I don't really like it that much, but that's what everyone says, so it's just what I use. But yeah, the biggest thing I don't like about doing that is just limited weapon options. No stat boost? Yeah, that would actually make more sense. RO1, no stat boost. Because I think if I did, like, I think if I did do something like that, I wouldn't do no stat boosting, because I would want to use some weapons, but I wouldn't allow all types of stat boosting, just only like talismans or like Physic Great Rune armor. So that way you can't get like level 100 whatever you can normally, but I could still use a couple of other weapons. Or I don't know, maybe I would just enjoy using Starfist so much that I just stick to Starfist the whole time. Or Venomous Fang, those are also pretty cool. Used those once in Bingo, and they were actually incredibly strong. Excuse me. I think I might change the order to this run a little bit too. Not sure how yet, but I think I want to move Elmer up a little bit. And I wouldn't mind moving Moose and stuff down, but then I would have to do Sewer Mode to Fia's, which I don't really like as much. I think this run is like about 10 hours, 10 and a half maybe. It's not the fastest, but it's not too bad, to be honest. I think like 10 to 12 is kind of the average for all bosses. At least for me, my last two runs were both about that length. So yeah, I think this one is about the same. And I really enjoy routing all bosses runs, but they are not as much fun to run, which I think I'm slowly learning my lesson on. Yeah, it's a pretty long run. I guess, yeah, if you compare it to like an any percent or anything, it's a pretty dang long run. Lemon. Yeah, I got hit to Giga Estelle. I thought his attack was just gonna go over me, but it hit me. So I'm not really upset about that one, and then the Renala hit was from yesterday. I just moved her later. Okay. I think this is everything. Three to 4 hours. Yeah, I think that's a better window for sure. It's really fun to route the big runs, but actually running them is just not as much fun. And I think doing those shorter runs are just more fun. Like doing any percent is more fun. Even though it's more simple, I guess, I still think it's just better. Where am I going? Yeah, like DS3, when I was working on DS3, that run was incredibly fun because it's like it's a little over 1 hour, like hour to an hour and a half, depending on your run speed. And like Elden Ring has a lot of these really boring running sections where you're just not doing anything except for sprinting across the map. And Dark Souls doesn't really have that as much. Like you're always kind of involved in the running section, having to think about the enemies and what you're doing and where you're walking. So that's something I really liked. And then, I mean, you don't really script bosses quite as much. Yeah, it's a lot of fun for sure, but yeah, after, like, there's just so many possible mistakes you can make, and it's a bit taxing after a while. It's fun to try and figure out strats and stuff. How much do I need for a level? I'll just pop a rune, I guess. But yeah, I've honestly always enjoyed the routing more than the actual running. Routing plus certain practice I like. But then, yeah, at times they're not always so fun. That is not what I meant to do. I had a streak where I routed like 8 different runs or something. I routed a bunch of different runs and I just never even finished any of them. I just had so much fun routing. I just kept routing and routing and routing. But I'm trying to break that streak now. Gonna do this run and then Blank's Omen Killer run that I started routing one day, but I never really did much on it. 4 bosses? No, it's less than that. It's 3, I think. Unless you count Leda as a boss. 'Cause yeah, you need what's her name? Romina, Mesmer, and Consort. And then Leda if you consider her a boss, even though she's technically not, because no HP bar. Okay, surely I have everything here set up properly. Yeah, I totally agree. It's more fun to figure stuff out instead of getting the runs. Which is unfortunate because it does feel good to get the run, you know? Like that feeling of the hard work you put in coming together. But then sometimes it's just like, I don't really care that much. I'd rather just route and figure stuff out. Man, who was it the other day that did the R01+0 weapon relay? That was really cool. I watched the Golden Godfrey fight. I had to leave, or the poor Lou Godfrey fight. I had to leave after that, unfortunately, but I did see that one, and watching their Godfrey fight was really cool. Yeah, I think that was it. Watching that fight was really cool, where they just jumped the attack and strafed the follow-up. Jumped the stomp, strafed the follow-up. That was really, really cool to see. Okay, I'm gonna try something a little different here too. I think. Two P's. It's almost like Nepheli. Yeah, weapon really seems pretty fun. You're forced to use different options and think more about what you're doing. I do like weapon only for the exact opposite reason, where you have one weapon option and you're forced to make that work. It's just a different kind of challenge, I guess, for both runs. Which is one of the things I really liked on this run and really dislike now, is that before it was like, okay, I have one weapon, how can I make it work everywhere? Like, what consumables can I use and yada yada? And now it's like, well, it's cool, but at the same time, I wish I had more options, because that's part of the fun of an all bosses run. What? Why did that not do so much damage? Did I walk out of Terra Magica? That might have been it. Yeah, DS3 would be a cool one. Even like a boss weapon relay would be fun, because there's some pretty bad ones. Like, I think Wolner's options are really bad, but Vort's hammer is really good. Dancer's twin blades are, I don't know if they're any good, but they're really cool at least. And you have more options for the path you could take there, I think. But yeah, I think something like that would be really fun. Oh yeah, but I was saying that this run, it was fun to try and figure out how to make poker work everywhere and where I could use consumables and stuff. But then the downside is that part of the fun of an all bosses run is that there's so many bosses, there's so many different options available for each of those bosses. And like, Starfists are going to be really good in some spots, but then they're not going to be so good in other spots. So it's fun to switch out and see what you can use. But using one weapon kind of takes that away, which is the part I don't like so much. I'm a little worried about that gargoyle kill. That was not so great. I don't know why that one did less damage. Maybe my physic, there's no way my physic wore off. I don't know. I might have just stepped out of Terra Magica. It's great sword, so it has a good move stick. Yeah. Yeah, I guess the Deacon's one is something. I do like the what's that called? The great sword from Abyss Watchers, the one with the dagger pairing. That one is really cool. I don't know how good it would be, but I always use that in casual on Deacons, and I would just slaughter all of them. Which of course is not really what you want to do for hitless, but it was fun, at least. I did have a good time doing that. Wasn't it significantly worse than regular +0? Of course, dude, of course. Every game's gotta have a weapon like that. Yeah, that's pretty painful, I guess. Having something be that bad. Ah, you bastard. I keep having this happen where they... Maybe just doing one trail is better than two, because he would have actually stayed in one trail, I think. Probably should have done L2R1 there instead of scrap. See, stuff like that happens. I should not have used my scraps there, though, that is for sure. There we go. Yeah, as long as one of them dies on those opening trails, it's not that bad. Oh, actually, I need to go give Ronnie the doll. Or whatever it is. The blade. Best boss, yeah, surely. Surely. I don't think I've ever met anyone who actually likes Fizz champs. Because there's someone I've played a lot of bingo with who actually really likes NPC bosses. But even in the DLC, there's some that they really hate. And I don't think they've ever said they liked Fizz. Because, like, it would be fine, I think, if it was one NPC every time. Like, it was 3 waves of 1. But the third wave with 3 NPCs is just absurd. Like, that's ridiculous. Maybe it's a throwback to DS2 with the triple NPC fight. He's a good institution. Yeah, true. True. For incantations and sorcery, they're not that bad, but I still hate that fight.
Oh, or is it me? Fine. I hadn't expected. Now the perform eliminate the name of I will not.
I just, like, sometimes I don't know what FromSoft is thinking when they make boss fights. Like, NPCs... I mean, like, okay, sure, I guess some of them should be bosses. Like, I think NPCs honestly could just stick to invasions alone and it'd be fine. Because NPCs are really just for testing PvP stuff, right? So... I guess that's why you would have it as a boss, but I think even if they just throw them all as invaders, it'd be perfectly fine. But... I don't know, it's weird that there were so many bosses that they made NPCs, and especially NPC gank fights. Always bad. Yeah, I think they used to be better, but I still think they were pretty bad. Frame 1 hitbox and jumps, yeah, I just don't get it, dude. I just don't get it. I do think that NPCs used to be better. Like, I think a good example is Dark Souls 3, because, what's the guy's name in the DLC? Gravetender? He actually has, like, kind of a moveset, right? There's more to it than just an NPC. And with Half-Light, I think it's the same. I think there's also some pattern he follows or something. I don't really know that fight quite as well. I always cheese him. But I think there is a pattern there that you can follow. So it's like there was something more to NPCs, whereas nowadays it's like, oh yeah, when you hit Red Bear, he's gonna roll 15 times, and when you hit this guy, he's gonna backstab 15 times. And there's not really a pattern to it, it's just garbage. So yeah, NPC fights, I agree they weren't good, but I think they were better than they currently are. Because there also weren't as many, right? I think the only two in DS3 are Half-Light and Gravetender. I think. And then the rest are invasions, which is probably what it should be. Instead of just throwing them as like 8 different nameless mausoleums in the DLC. I do like the DLC, but it is a little disappointing that there's... I don't know why that guy's so close. It's disappointing that there's like the shadow collection system. I don't really like that, and there's so many NPCs. Easily exploitable. Yeah, the painting guardians are the worst part. That is for sure. But yeah, even then, like, that's DS3, like, DS1 doesn't really have any NPC bosses, right? I can't think of any. There might be one, but I can't think of it. And then DS2 has the triple gank fight, which is the OG Fias. Yeah, exactly. But you can't really do that with the NPCs in Elden Ring because they don't have the ability. Like, you don't have the ability to do that in Elden Ring. It's just not how they work.
Oh, Shadow, thou art the last. Tell the two fingers that Rani the witch cometh to rend thy flesh with a fateful wound, ne'er to heal.
This is actually
Beautifully
not so
fought.
good. I think I was a bit closer than I usually am.
'Twas more of a challenge than I envisioned. Now I can finally stand before them. This is farewell, my dear.
quickstep mage. Oh, I actually didn't know he had a simpler AI. I know he kind of just holds his shield up the whole time and hops around, but I didn't actually know he had a different AI. Mostly because, like, when you kill them in hitless, you just kill all of them at the same time, for the most part. Oh, really? Interesting. I need to switch my flasks. Oh, okay, I didn't know. I guess that makes sense because the older NPCs also can't jump, right? Maybe that's not the best comparison though, because I don't think Gideon can jump either, right? So it's still kind of not so great. Yeah, but Gideon's still an absolute menace. I hate that guy. That's one of the other negatives about doing no-hit any percent is you kind of have to do something about Gideon. And I don't like having to go kill Loretta, go to the Lake of Rot just to get rot pots for him. Which I don't actually know if I've done that on a run, but it's still just one of those things. Yeah, triple rings is stupid. I think, like, Gale has... It's not triple rings, but he has a ring attack. But Gale's is, like, dodgeable, and he doesn't spam it over and over. So... They should have done that with Gideon, where he can only cast it X amount of times, like one time every 15 seconds or 10 seconds or something. It is cool. I will say, I do think it's really cool what they did with Gideon, where he learns different attacks based on what you have completed in the game. I think that's super cool, but I think they just did a really bad job with the actual boss himself. Which is just unfortunate. Surely clean fights for the rest of the day, because these next couple fights are pretty rough. Yeah, if you're doing AR, you can take rings out, because that's what Fetchery does on his S-Stock runs. Yeah, Gideon learns based on what you do. Like, he'll learn Scarlet Aeonia and the Blood Boon or whatever it is that Mohg has, Lord of Blood Mohg. He also learns the ring around Noble, the fire ring. I'm actually gonna make a save here, I think. Because I don't really practice this Estelle quite as much as the other one. Yeah, and Ranker too, yeah. Forgot about that one. What's up, Alex? Probably should have leveled up before this. That is so garbage. I think his poise probably just dropped entirely. I hate this garbage boss so much. I don't know why the first laser looked like that. That was weird. I'm just gonna load my save, dude. I'm too lazy to run all the way back. Why'd you punch a wall, dude? What were the saves I made after Renala? Gargs and Fias, I think. Yeah, that first laser was strange. I don't know why it looked like that. Maybe I just looked inside of it too deeply or something. I don't know. Yeah, I think it was just my angle I had on it. I just like stared straight down the laser. There we go, that's much better RNG. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder if me just looking straight into it made it kind of glitch out like that. Wait, that was weird. I haven't seen that before.
Where did he flee, my sweetings? Come out whence he hung.
Yeah, Baby Estelle is kind of more annoying because I do need to make it the most consistent. I've been using Red Feather and no buffs, and that's like pretty consistent, you know, because your buffs aren't going to wear off. But then he kind of teleports away sometimes, which just ruins it, especially because my Fan Daggers missed there. If Fan Daggers hit, it would have been fine, I think. I need to remember to level up before that fight though, so I don't throw away like 60k right there. Which I guess I reloaded my save, but in the future me needs to remember, because I do it for the other Estelle, I just forget about this one. Sure hope that deer doesn't get in my way. Pretty sure someone did a Duelist Moonblade only run at some point, which was... I didn't actually get to verify that one, but I did watch... At least I don't think I verified it. I watched part of it because I was like, oh, that's a crazy run. I wonder how they... surely they just spawned this spell in, which they did. But, yeah, that was a really cool run to watch. That spell is really, really cool. Does a lot of damage. A lot of damage, and you get the frost build up too. Definitely a win-win. Surely I'm not super rusty on this fight. Pretty sure I should be rolling after all of those. Maybe I get a Frostbrock here when he dies. Yep. Nice. Very nice, very nice. Actually, I've started to quite like the assassin fights. They're pretty fun. Certainly not the easiest fights, but I really do like them. Yeah, their moveset is actually pretty cool. When I first saw it, I kind of just thought it was like a spamming, which was kind of annoying. And some of the really quick dagger attacks are pretty brutal. But I like their moveset. It is pretty fun to fight. It's a lot more punishes than you would think. I feel like this is not the right spot. This is the right spot, I think. Yeah, I want to learn some of the assassin strafes because I don't actually know those. Okay, the combo interrupts are... Those are cool. I haven't really seen a lot of the strafes, but I would like to learn them because even just watching the moveset, I'm pretty sure there's some. Maybe I should use this if I can. Great. Maybe I should just sit there with Electo one day and practice that boss moveset for like 5 hours and figure out every single little thing I can do there. Well, I don't know if I still want to, but at one point I wanted to do Black Knife Dagger no hit. Because that's one of those runs you can actually just go get the dagger at the start of the run. You don't have to spawn it in or anything. And you get to fight a cool boss, so that one like actually could be a fun run to do. Okay, this one's a bit weird, but it works for some reason. I should have enough blue for this. Sweet. I don't know why that works so consistently every single time, but it sure does. For some stupid reason. Actually, to be fair, it's not every single time. There was, once or twice maybe where the wheel one didn't die, but I have a backup for when that happens. Yeah, like I wouldn't mind moving Elomer, like right here. Like Virgin's Elomer Onyx Lord. I guess it'd be Virgin's Troll Elomer Onyx Lord. Because you pretty much always want to do that troll on the way to Elomer. Although I guess doing him after like Radabeast is not that bad. It's only like a little bit longer. Like Farum Azula, Ashen Capital than Elomer. It's not really that big of a difference. I'm gonna use a scrap on that guy in the future because holy shit. Whoops. Maybe I don't like it because the tree's in the way, but maybe after that one I should. Because I forgot to put on the assassin chest piece. Yeah, scraps are truly the MVP of this run. I say as I pick up more scraps. Scraps are just, dude, they're so good, man. Like with, obviously like I have really high intelligence and Terra Magica and Magic Scorpion and all this stuff, but they are so strong. It's just, it's so stupid. It honestly really makes me wonder about all bosses consumables only no hit, but we'll see when that happens. More like if that happens, really. I don't usually do bleed buffs here, I don't think, so I'm just not gonna bother. It's the purchase trigger is the bell bearing, the smithing 1 and 2 bell bearing. First smithing bell bearing would probably have been the best way to say that. So I can do this though. Nice physic, by the way. Jesus. The one key part there was drink your physic. Yeah, you can get them really, really early, which is what I do on this one, because they're obviously insanely good. Wow, I really just... one task, and I forgot. I didn't take this. Who was I fighting where I took this chest piece off? I guess virgins probably, yeah. That is one thing, is that I'm gonna really need to remember to put the chest piece back on all the time. Otherwise I'm gonna have stuff where like that little militiaman heard me. And he turned around and caused problems. And I'm pretty sure that miner is supposed to aggro, but he kind of takes a second, so. Not too worried about him. Okay, there we go. That's the setup for Plassey. So hopefully that will go well. As long as I remember to drink my physic, it should. Need to probably exchange that remembrance next time I go to Haligtree, or to Round Table, I mean. Probably be a good idea. Before I accidentally use it. Alright, almost at the intelligence requirement, or I guess cap, not really requirement. So don't need those anymore. Okay. Dude, I'm a little nervous about this Plassey kill, because it shouldn't be that hard to do, but I kind of hate it. Even though it works, like I just don't really like it, so we'll see what happens. Would like to PB2 on this run if I can also, but if I get 3 hits, I will still be pretty happy about it. Because I don't really consider the Estelle hit that bad. Renala hit was a big learning hit, so that's probably for the best. That we figured something out there. Yeah, the Estelle hit's unfortunate, but I don't know, it's not really that important to me. So I'd like to try and get PB2 here, but we'll see what happens. Still have like 100 bosses, 100 something bosses left. 109. That's actually not too bad. Thought it'd be a bit more than that. And 20k. This is 40. And we need 200. Sure, I guess. Oh yeah, I actually had a Gideon hit last run too, so I need to remember what I did for that guy. Because I do not remember. Okay, Plassie. Let's do this thing. Okay, so need the turtleneck, we need the scraps. I think that's everything. Gonna make a save here though, of course. Excuse me. Okay, so Golden Vow, Howl. Actually, Golden Vow, Turtleneck, Howl. Physic. Walk in, lock on, scrap, scrap, lightning, scrap, 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 lightning, scrap, scrap, lightning, scrap. Scrap, 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 yeah. Then jump R2, L2, R1 twice. Should be a kill. Oh, there's also a Starlight Shard here too. Well, shit, that ruins the whole thing. God damn it, dude. That was so beautiful, and then I forgot the Starlight Shard. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I kind of thought about it during the buff sequence, and I was like, these scraps take a lot of FP. I'm probably gonna run out. Nah, I'm sure it's fine. Nope, it's not fine. That was exactly how it's supposed to go, though, which is good that I still remember that. Okay, so let's do this again. Because we pick up a bunch of Starlight Shards in the cathedral up top in Liurnia. Not exactly for this, but just in general. But we do lose one here. Okay, so... That's a pretty unfortunate thing to forget. We do Golden Vow, Turtleneck, Starlight Shard, Howl, Refill, Physic, and then Glintstone Scraps. That was really close. Sure, I guess. We'll just fucking whiff the jump R2. You cannot be serious right now. Okay, I messed this up twice in a row. I just need to get a little bit closer on that jump R2, man. Surprised that swing didn't hit me, to be honest, but oh well. Yeah, I just need to be a little bit closer for that jump R2. Yeah, it's an interesting strat. Really, it should go better because I shouldn't whiff that jump R2 and he should stagger, and then I just unload into his head twice and it's fine. But I missed the jump R2, so it's kind of sketchy. But usually, when I was practicing it, it's fine. But not that time. I just need to remember the Starlight Shards. There's the big thing. Yeah, Scraps actually, it's kind of strange. They do decent poise damage. The big ones do a lot more, although they're not really as freely available. But yeah, the big ones do pretty solid poise damage, especially when you have the poise physic in, which I do. Just because on this one, there's not really another physic tier I like having in. I don't know why I drank blue there. Okay, let me go see what I did for Gideon last time, because I actually, like, he hit me and I was a little shocked and I forgot what I did. I think it was this run. Yeah, there he is. Gideon. I also did a lot of testing on Crucible Duo.
The rune of death is unbound.
Welcome back.
And the lands between are shrouded by death's dark fate. But the flames will also burn the impenetrable thorns.
So I went behind him,
Farewell it is then.
cast Terra Magica, L2 R1, and then I just L2'd in his body. L2 R2. That doesn't really seem that safe, but surely, surely. Yeah, I don't know if anybody has a good Gideon kill on this run, on like a Death's Poker run, so if they do, it would be greatly appreciated right about now. But oh well. I think I also have more damage than you typically would on a Death's Poker any percent, because I have Howl and 99 int and Rally, so, and Terra Magica, which I don't think you would usually have all of those on this. Yo, what's up, Sucks? How's it going, dude? How was your practice earlier, man? I saw the one hit at Fire Giant, but I started stream not too long after that. PB of 2? Holy shit, dude, that's insane. That's actually so insane. What was the other hit on that run? Backstab Sleep? I did not try that. But I don't think it would work because I think the Frost would knock him out of his sleep. Right? I might be wrong on that, but that's how I would imagine that going. Or Lu? Oh wow, dude. So you had a really clean run, dude. You had Malenia too, and that's awesome. Yeah, well, GG's, man, on your new PB.
To stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I could never trust it, but alas.
That actually feels pretty safe. Doesn't really look that safe when I watched it, but it feels pretty safe. Much more gettable. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the thing, right? When you have a bigger run like that, there's obviously like a lot of mistakes you can make, but there's also like when you get to your baseline and that's like your starting PB, you do a lot of practice and your baseline feels terrible and you get hit once or twice and it's like, I still have this entire run left, like this is gonna be bad, but you're making a lot more progress than you really see because you're doing so much practice and stuff, and that doesn't really equate to your PB exactly. And even then, when you're doing those practice runs that you, like whether you do the full run or you stop halfway through, you're still learning on that run of other problems you can run into, which is also not really shown in your PB. I'm like safe here too, actually, because I need to practice this guy a little bit, just to see if it can actually go wrong at some point. But yeah, man, that's awesome. That's an awesome new PB. Okay, so this one I think I just howl Physic at the end of Radagon's life. So I'm pretty sure I have enough time for that. Maybe Physic Howl. What? You're a bastard, bro. I actually am just so shocked that just happened. What is that? I have never seen that in my life. There's no way that's real. He didn't do his when I saw that teleport, I was like, yo, that looks like it's pretty close to me. I think that's gonna hit me. And then I just stood there and tanked it. He didn't teleport away into transition. He did like 3 attacks. I don't think I've ever seen Radagon do that. Oh my god. My PB2 is ruined. What a fucking bitch. Because like if I had just gone with my gut and rolled that attack, I would have been fine. But I was like, no, he's not gonna hit me. There's just no way he hits me here. P2 and P3, wow. That's incredible. I hate that. I actually don't like that can happen. Obviously that's just part of the game, but that's unfortunate. Maybe my damage is lower here? He did it again. That's messed up, dude. I almost ran out of FP there, but it's okay. Maybe I should use a Starlight Shard here too. Dude, that's crazy that he did it twice in a row. Maybe my damage is lower though, because I'm not using the Physic here anymore, but I didn't notice that last time. Let me try something different here actually. I have a bad idea I want to try. This might just fully script the fight for me. So let's heal up, I guess. Yeah, simply just add more buffs. You already know, man. You already know, dude. Yeah, literally the way everything is solved in Elden Ring. Just simply add more buffs. The Death Viper is very funny, dude. Okay, call me crazy. That looks like the exact same amount of damage. Yeah, you missed Plasty Link. I actually messed up twice in a row. The first time I forgot the Starlight Shard, and the second time I missed the jump bar too. There we go. Yeah, so the Plasty was not so good. But that's okay. I kind of have forgotten some of the stuff that I changed. Okay. Moving on. I will probably be practicing this over the weekend because I want to try and get this run next week if I can. So, oh, I also forgot the foul foot there too. Whatever, that doesn't really matter that much. But yeah, I've definitely like forgotten some of the kills that I previously did on this run that I switched up. So some of those have been a bit sketchy. But yeah, I'm gonna do some practice this weekend, and then next week when I come back, I will be... I say come back, I'm not going anywhere this weekend, just whenever I start streaming next week. I'm gonna just do straight attempts, no like full runs or anything, just attempts, I think. Because we're getting, even on these attempts, or these practice runs, we're getting attempts decently far into the run. And, like, the 3 hits on this one are not that major. Renala just kind of bad RNG into, I don't know if I should say unlucky situation, or if it was just a bad roll on my part, / bad spacing, but that was a good learning hit because we fixed Renala. She's a lot better now. Estelle, but, like, I thought that attack wasn't going to hit me. And I will probably just roll it every time in the future now. And then Radagon, which that's something I now know to look for. See, like overall, like not really that bad on the hits. I'm fine with all these. There we go. That's like all I need for this run. I don't need to level up at this point anymore. Which is why the foul foot on Radagon doesn't really matter. Or Elden Beast. You know what I should just do with this skeleton here? Should just throw a fucking holy pot at him. I don't know why I've never thought to do that before, but that's obviously what I should do. Wow, that was so easy. I don't know why I haven't done that before. Okay, so this is another one of those big kills, I believe. Mike, he's on to you. He's on to you. Yeah, sorry, Lemon, I tried, dude. I know what happened. Oh, he smells me. Yeah, Radagon, he didn't go straight into phase 3, and I just stood there and watched him teleport into my brain. So I did some readjusting there, and now I cast an extra buff, so then he dies. Oh yeah, I forgot. Didn't you fly there like yesterday / today? Boring and hot. Okay. Well, I guess that explains how your trip is going. Yeah, I think because when we were talking yesterday, you were talking about how you were like getting ready for your flight or something, and then today, like, I guess it makes sense that you landed now, obviously. Yeah, the hits so far aren't really that bad, so I'm not really too worried about them or anything. It's unfortunate that they're happening, but I'm not really that worried about most of them. Turn your phone into a campfire. Yeah, I guess if it's hot there, then yeah. Also, I think I need to change my Elmer strap, but I don't know what I'm gonna change it to. Alright, see you later, Lumen. And my Elmer strat works, but not very well. So I actually would really like to change this one. This guy, I don't know what you would do. If anything, I would just move him up earlier and fight him. Or just like even do the same thing, roughly, so. See what happens, I guess. Are you serious? You ruined my day, bro. I was about to say, if that does not kill this guy, I'm gonna be so annoyed. But yeah, I would say, honestly, that this is kind of where the first really scary section is kind of ending. Like, Crucible Duo is not too bad, the Troll's obviously free, Elmer isn't too bad, Godofroy's not too bad. Like, everything past this point isn't too bad, until we get to, what's that Crucible Knight's name? Siluria? And then that's kind of the just cleanup section where we just go and nuke everything. So yeah, at this point in the run, if we're still hitless, that's really good. Doesn't mean the run is over yet, but it's a good sign. Guess the run is never really over when you think about it. Yep, and there we go. That is the strat. I'm pretty sure that works with all of his RNGs, but if he does the shield crash, he doesn't take as much damage, and if he runs up, there's an attack I have to dodge. It's A little RNG for sure, but it's not too bad. Oh, I forgot to buy the sentry torch, didn't I? Yeah. I'm gonna need to go back and get that. I'm actually gonna set up bleed here too. I just want to make sure this guy dies as soon as he spawns in. Which he probably will, but I'm not taking any chances. I'm trash. Okay, what the fuck was that? That did significantly less damage. Oh my gosh, I'm just kind of griefing this run. Like, maybe it's just better to fight this guy, straight up. Of course I didn't make a save either. Jesus Christ, man. This is gonna be a good run and I'm slowly throwing it down the drain. It's very frustrating. Because the first two hits are like kind of whatever. The third one with Radagon is like, okay, that's cool. And then that one's like, really? Seriously? I've stopped rolling that attack when I fight him. Normally I just outspace it, but it's a little different on this guy. Okay, sounds good, Nova. Yeah, it's just because Godefroy has so many frames when he spawns in. For like whatever reason. I just honestly don't know why he's invincible for like 5 seconds. Maybe I should stand a bit further away and do like one trail, step in another trail. Because yeah, here it looks like he mostly just tanked one trail. And then I rolled like half a second early. And I didn't make a save, so I can't really practice it, but that one is pretty frustrating. Oh well, I guess. I will move on. I just... I don't know why he has so many frames. Maybe I should just do trail, spawn him in trail. But even then, like, is that even gonna matter? That first trail is probably gonna just whiff, right? Maybe the second one would hit more of it, though. I wish I just quit out and reset it so I could have practiced on him. But yeah. Oh well, I guess. And the other thing is, if I just hadn't stood there, it might have been fine too. Because I do know how to fight Godefroy. I just haven't rolled that attack in so long. My timing is obviously a bit rough with it. So yeah, if I had just not done that, it might have been fine. Yeah, Godefroy, he's always a tricky one, dude, because he He's just invincible for so long there. I'm gonna try something here too, something a little different. And I guess, like, worst comes to worst, I can just fight him, but then that goes back to the Godric thing where, like, I don't really know where the punish windows are for him super well, because Godric just gets one tapped into phase 2, so it's just one of those things I need to go look at. And I don't have a save for him, but I do have one for Elamir at least. I wonder, dude. What can I do about that? Because I think if I do trail, spawn him in trail, the second trail is just... like, it's gonna be almost the same thing that happened there, I think. Where the first trail just almost entirely misses, and the second trail just does everything it can, and then it doesn't kill him. I'd really like to be able to do anything I can to avoid that attack. Like, that one is brutal. Alright, good luck on your runs as well, Mouse. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Hope your runs go a little better than this one. Okay, so what's it look like if I just sprint across the lake? It's probably about the same amount of time, but it would save me from having to get that other grace, which would be kind of nice. It seems fine. Only thing is this flower I wish wasn't here, but that's not really a big deal. Even if he aggroes, I don't really think he can do much. Ah, yes, and then I need to go get the Sentry Torch and Hannah Melania, which I've been neglecting to do. And that Godfrey one's pretty disappointing. It just... oh my gosh, and of course... I need to remember to do this when I come up the Great Arrows. Yeah, I just... Godfrey is a bit tricky, and I do something different on him every time, which is probably part of the problem. If I just had something I consistently did there, I think it would have been fine. It's the bane of my existence is being consistent with what I do. Yikes. That little clink there is a little sketchy. I probably don't need Red Feather for all of these bosses, but some of these guys are really scary, so rather be safe than sorry right now. Nice. Let's go here now. Ah, I see another flaw in the routing progress here. This is from changing stuff up. That Zamoran mountaintops, we actually need more large scraps for, which I don't have any. So I'm gonna need to do the Magmorm and Caelid first. Or at least that running section, maybe? So... I have to switch that up, just like the Golem earlier. And maybe I should do another full run, because I have so many things I've switched up and then I keep forgetting about. So... I guess I could just do some more Magmorm, some more. It's a little strange, but it's kind of what I need. Ah, actually that makes good sense though, because I could do some more and then I can do Anastasia for the Holy Scorpion Charm and then the next Magmorm. That's actually kind of on the way, and that needs to be done before Moog. So that actually does kind of make sense to do that. Okay, makes sense. Like that. Nice, dude. I keep getting this insane RNG where she just stands in it and dies every time, and I really I really like that. Makes my life quite a bit easier. Here I might have aggroed all of them, which is not really what I wanted. Yeah, this room is definitely a little bit sketchy with these guys. Because usually I would use the Beast Jaw here, which actually made it so much nicer. Because you would just Beast Jaw and they would hear the Beast Jaw cast and go straight to it, but that's not really the case with Death's Poker, obviously. Ah, of course, the fucking thing blocked them. I should have shot it on the other side, because now the two zombies up there are gonna hear, but as long as I'm aware of them, should be fine, probably. Yeah, see, there he is. I'll bring this guy back, kill him, stealth for the zombies, and then we should be good to go. Yeah, one time I was doing this run, and I had one of those zombies actually fall down when I was running back through, and I didn't realize, and I didn't know where he came from. But yeah, it's from the great bow shots. He hears it and he just goes crazy for it. Actually, do still need the bow also. Nice. Very good. Okay, so this is where we're gonna add Magmorn. So Magmorn, and then we need to go take him out. It's only a little bit later, so it's not even that big of a change either, which is kind of nice. And then this way we'll go kill Anastasia, and we'll get our Starlight, or not Starlight Stars, the what are those things called? The glintstone scraps, large scraps. And we'll get all of that, and then we'll be good to go for the Deathbirds and the Zamor. Plus, this boss isn't necessarily 100% free. I have had some issues with him in the past, so I think this kind of just makes sense anyway to just go ahead and do this. And I'm still pretty salty about that Godofroy hit. Every hit until that point was fine, and then Godofroy is just like, man, what the fuck is that? But yeah, that attack in particular, there's not really, at least I haven't found a great visual cue for it just yet. Like, I used to look at Godrick's mouth, but that's a terrible visual cue. You should not use that. And so I don't really have a good visual cue. Of course. And I usually, when I see the attack by Godrick now, I just outspace it. But that, like him doing it so close there was kind of my own fault with the way I did that fight. And then on top of that, I haven't rolled it in so long, I just didn't have the timing still. But yeah, I think part of that is just because I've been doing that kill differently every time, so I don't really have a good way to do it just yet. Okay, so let's go here. This is the right spot. I always get mixed up between these two rock formations. Right, now we go here. Yeah, this one. We can look at this Zamor strat, because this is also going to be slightly different than what I practiced the other day, because I will have more scraps now. So, I think what I'm going to do is do large scrap, wait a second, large scrap. And then that way he'll kind of have moved out of the way a little bit of the pillar. And then maybe I'll do a couple small ones when they're needed, of course. And then that'll get him in this transition. We can just L2 R1 at that point. That should work, I believe. And then we can use a couple large scraps on Leonine as well, because he's also a little sketchy with just the baby scraps. I need to go sell some more armor again, because I'm kind of stocking up a lot. Armor and some extra weapons. Yeah, put the elevator back up. That would have been pretty bad if I forgot about that one. Bender did do that on one of his runs, I remember. That was not a fun sight to see. Might have gotten too far away from him here. Be ready to dodge the roar. Okay, let's see. Not sure how this is gonna go if I'm being honest, but we'll find out. Actually, I'm not gonna use Terra Magic. I think it's kind of pointless for this one. Okay, that was too large, too small. That's really not bad. And I probably didn't even need that second small one, but I will probably do it just for some safety there. Might also try cheesing Wormface from the cliff too, see how that goes. I'm a little bit curious because Lank had mentioned that he had done that before, I think. I'm not really sure how he did it, but I'm curious how he did it because that would actually be pretty fun, I think. And maybe a little safer than what I'm currently doing because the sleep pot strat is good, but it feels really, really trashy. So I wouldn't mind just using some scraps. The only issue is really getting them to that spot because I think once you jump down the bridge you can't really go back up. So yeah, I might explore that a little bit and see. Honestly, I might be able to do it in 10 scraps too, but I really don't know. One of those should hit him, surely. Yeah. Nice. I really hate that strat, but it's actually just hilarious too that he just jumps off after you. Alright, nice. So far so good. Gonna level up here too, just in case. Just in case what happened on the claw run happens again, which really it shouldn't, but still the PTSD goes hard from that. Gold eyes on this guy. Right, Moog, buddy. Pretty sure I did this with Ritual Sword last time, because I was like, I don't know if I actually need Ritual Sword or Red Feather. And I did it with Ritual Sword and he just got obliterated. So... yeah, poor guy, dude. It's about to happen again. And I can at least use a foot here too, even though, like... I really don't need to use any foul feet on this run, because I just... I only need to level intelligence, right? So it doesn't really matter that much, but... may as well, I guess, right? There's no reason not to, I guess. There's no reason to do it either, but it doesn't really do any harm. See what I mean? Like, Ritual Sword kills him in 2 trails, dude. We don't much damage with Red Feather. Alright, sweet. Nice, dude. I mean, 4 hits is pretty good. PB is 3, but 4 hits is still pretty damn solid by this point, obviously, so... yeah. I think I am gonna do a couple things though. I'm gonna take a quick break first because I need to go to the bathroom and refill my water. But what I'm gonna do, I think, is after Moog, I'm gonna move the Demi-Human family up to this point, because that'll kind of remind me to go get the 5 boluses, which I usually remember anyway, but I don't mind doing that boss a little bit earlier anyway, because they are slightly dangerous. So I think that's what I'm gonna do, is do the Demi-Human duo here, and then do the Deathrite birds and the Death Birds and all that. But yeah, I'm gonna be right back, you guys. I need to run to the bathroom real quick. All bosses, but the bosses don't get hit. That's the next run. What the fuck? Brilliant. Wait. There was an explosion. Oh, I do remember this. I killed a hand here. Stop. Oh, he's cheating. Shit. Okay. Oh, dude, I get it. You're a fucking Crucible Knight that has a sword. What? Alright. I would like to see where this teleporter goes. Wait. Okay, surely he's not gonna do the lightning. Never mind. Dude, oh my god. Cringe.
Oh my fucking god.
I'm gonna fucking clip that, dude. Hell yeah. Oh, that's pretty awkward. Making my way downtown. Walking fast. Eating snacks and I'm homebound.
We didn't even make progress on. Like the blessings, we didn't spend any time on. Seals, we didn't spend any time on.
Yeah,
We basically didn't do the DLC
Center
at all.
Square confused me at first, mainly just because after you marked imbued, I was really afraid Cronus was going to go for Blessings America to threaten that column 1.
Yeah. I mean, the center square was like at that point in the match was super pressure.
Yeah.
Depraved perfumer. There we go. See, I knew. Okay. His attributes are not on here. Fextra life, you're fucking useless. Woohoo! Okay. Okay, so that was pretty cool. Very good fight. Really interactive. Are you? Man, fuck you, Loretta. If I'm being honest here, I think they should make all NPCs like Gostok. Gostok is an S tier NPC. He doesn't roll 500 times for no reason. He doesn't backstab 15 times in a row for no reason. He just stands there and gets staggered. And that's what NPCs should do. I bet that damage will actually just be off the charts with how strong it will be. I feel like this torrent also has a better turning radius than the one I had before. The like normal torrent. I feel like this one turns better. I don't know how to explain that, but it definitely feels better. Could also just be because this... What is that? This game is trash! Okay, whatever. I forgot about this guy. Shit. Rip. GG's to the all great runes, dude. Yeah, I need to take a look at this section. Like, who the fuck is this guy? Dude. Oh my god. This is so bad. I'm done. I am the luckiest person in the world. You know what my genius brain just thought of? Why am I even doing this when I have Dragon Maw? Bam, 20% bonus damage from Blue Dancer. It's just that fucking easy. He will die in one shot unbuffed. It's like, it really is just think harder. It's a game about thinking harder. You don't have to play better, you just have to think harder. Ow. Like, just bite. This weapon sucks ass for this boss, I guess. Dude, what a snipe! That did 2,000 damage. my god, no fucking way. I just got sniped so hard. This sorcerer hit me midair and it killed me. And I immediately fell to the ground. I couldn't even try and quit out. You are such a bastard, bro. It's kind of just hoping that wouldn't happen. Oh yeah, he might be doing two. I hate to reset. I am... Okay, well, I guess we'll reset anyway. It's fine. I didn't...
Like him.
I will play Widow for like 30 seconds, but I'm probably gonna swap because my aim is really, really bad.
Oh lord, I hate attacking him. That was so funny.
To become lethal.
I used the remembrance. I'm such a fucking idiot. Oh my god, what am I doing? Hello? What the fuck? Okay, well, I'm going Dung Eater, I guess. Why did I do that? Oh, I just griefed so bad, dude. All bosses, but the bosses don't get hit. That's the next run. What the fuck? Brilliant. Wait. There was an explosion. Oh, I do remember this. I killed a hand here. Stop. Oh, he's cheating. Ah, shit. Okay. Oh, dude, I get it. You're a fucking Crucible Knight that has a sword. What? Alright. I would like to see where this teleporter goes. Wait. Okay, surely he's not gonna do the lightning. Never mind. Dude, oh my god. Cringe.
Oh my fucking god.
I'm gonna fucking flip that, dude. Hell yeah. Oh, that's pretty awkward. Making my way downtown. Walking fast. Eating snacks and I'm homebound.
We didn't even make progress on like the blessings. We didn't spend any time on seals. We didn't spend any time on.
Yeah,
We basically didn't do the DLC
Center
at all.
Square confused me at first, mainly just because after you marked imbued, I was really afraid Cronus was going to go for Blessings America to threaten that column 1.
Yeah. I mean, the center square was like at that point in the match was super pressure.
Yeah.
Depraved Perfumer. There we go. See, I knew. Okay. His attributes are not on here. Fextra Life, you're fucking useless. Woohoo! Okay.
Alright, I'm back. Thank you guys for waiting. Appreciate it. I got some leftovers. We had my girlfriend just got back from her med school stuff today, and she brought me some leftovers to eat, so I will be snacking on those a little bit here and there. All right, so next thing we want to do is move. Oh boy, I almost just flung food onto my keyboard. That would have been very bad. We're gonna move the demi-human duo to right here. Because first of all, I don't mind leaving that boss for that late. I don't like it though. But I think it makes sense to just go ahead and do it here. It's not really a big deal. So we're gonna need some more sleep pots. 24 sleep pots for the rest of the run. I really hope that's enough. Oh, excuse me. I'm mostly worried about the one that's awake right now, actually, more than any of the others. Funny enough. Alright, nice. And then we will go... where is it? We'll go here. I guess we could also do Apostle right now, but Apostle just doesn't really flow as nicely as the demi-human duo does. At least not in my opinion, I don't think it does. Although I guess we could, like there's no reason to really not, but I just don't really feel the need to do it, so I'm just not gonna worry about it.
Are you here as a
I'm gonna sort my inventory once I go respec, I think. Make it a bit easier on myself. Especially because that setup is like just kind of whatever. It doesn't really matter that much. Right? Also, let me text my roommate back real quick because he texted me just a minute ago. Okay. He asked us about a cord cover or something. Yes, I'm just gonna level up this even though it really doesn't matter.
Where did he flee? Is it that to become now?
Okay, so 94 faith is step 1. $16 faith or intelligence, excuse me. 17 dex, 15 strength, 20. And then we're just gonna dump the rest into intelligence, even though it doesn't really matter. Okay, now let's make some holy pots. So we still want poker right here. Where is it? It's like way over here. Yeah. Okay, we want Gambit and Unseen Form. We want double stealth for this. We want Last Rites, and we want Howl. We want Holy Scorpion Charm and Ritual Sword, and then we want to put Holy in the Physic. And then we want to make it nighttime. And then yeah, we'll put on the bleed mask for the next one, and that we already have the cloak on. Okay, there we go. We can use our extra foot here, I guess. The one I forgot to use on Elden Beast. We'll use one here and then one on Theodorix, I guess. Doesn't really matter. Okay, so we'll go this way. Kill this guy, because I don't trust him. We're gonna kill this guy, because I don't trust him. We didn't trigger the mausoleum, so we're in the clear. Oh, what a sniper, dude.
And now is when the setup gets a bit trickier. So. Do you want this? We also want poison, bleed, and RTSR. Do I need to switch more? I don't think so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we just do poison, bleed, and then RTSR. Although, I actually don't remember if I need... Radagon Sword Seal, so I don't trust it. I'm just gonna leave it equipped. Honestly, we can just test it. Well, I'm not going to, but I'll make a save here at least so I can redo this, because I did mess up this kill last time. Okay. There we go. But I'm pretty sure this is the right setup, but I'm just in case. I have the save. This is the wrong setup, but it's fine. You already drank Physic, but it's okay, it's okay. Yes, this is incorrect. That is exactly what I was afraid of. I'm just gonna load my save because that's the only... I don't want to waste my boluses, but that's the only one I think I use on this whole run. So I can attempt this 5 times before I need to go farm for some boluses, I guess. So this is what we should do here. And then we don't need to switch anything. And this shouldn't kill me either. It should keep me alive. Yeah. Nice. I think some of my buffs kind of wear off there because that is barely a one-shot. And it really shouldn't be that close. I'm not gonna worry about it, but yeah, that's concerning for sure. It's just because he takes so long to fly all the way down, I think. But oh well, I guess. I might have to go back and watch the original clip of what I did, but I don't think I did anything differently. I think it was just very precise timing. I need to maybe look at the event trigger and see just how close I can get there. Because I don't need the sorcery. I don't need to sit here and wait for it. The only thing that's really concerning about this Deathbird is just the bats that are kind of flying around in the area. But I haven't really had too many issues with them yet, so I think it's probably fine. It's one of those things I'm a little sketched out by. Actually, I do patrol over here, but it's not really that much. I messed up here. Yeah, I'm gonna need to double check the one in Mountaintops. I wonder if I can maybe like, I don't know, cast, like eat the thing, run in, cast seppuku, and then throw the pot, but I'm not sure if I'd have enough time. It's just that the buffs are starting to wear off. So I need to be closer to the trigger area, I think, where he spawns in, or do the buff sequence a little bit differently. Either way, it probably doesn't matter that much, but I think I should probably switch that up. Arenala, I'm returned.
Now,
Alright, we want 28 faith, I believe. 94 intelligence. $20 mind, 20 endurance, 15 strength, and the rest into dex. Yep, looking good. Thank you, Renala. Now, Wormface. I would like to do this differently. If I can. Which I should be able to, but we'll see. So, first thing, let's go like this. This. Should be good. Switch our physic back to magic. And yeah, I'm gonna make a save here. That is not the right spell. Because yeah, I don't think you can get back up there from here. So it's kind of a problem. So that means I only get 10 scraps here, if I do want to do this. Question is, do I want to do this? Let me just, you know what? Why bother? Let me just do the same thing I've been doing. Ah, yeah, let me switch my weapon setup back too. I forgot about that one. And I will ask Lank about the scrap strat later, because I would like to do that if it's easier, but I'm not sure if it's actually easier or not, so. Yeah, I couldn't lock on there, which is a little sketchy, but it's fine. Yeah, I'll have to ask Lank about that scrap strat to see what that looks like, because I think that might be a little bit easier than this. Just not sure. What's up, Lank? How do you... You said there was a strat for worm phrase you used where you only use glintstone scraps, right? From the bridge? No, you didn't? That was the wrong answer. Frenzy burst. Oh. Gotcha. Can you lock onto him from the bridge? I wanted to try it, but I'm not sure if 10 scraps is enough. So that was my first problem. Well, I'm okay. Because, yeah, my first problem was I don't know if 10 scraps is enough, and I can't really pull him back. Or I can't jump back up the bridge. I don't know why I cast stealth so early. Yeah, I don't think 10 would be enough. I don't know if there is a Spirit Spring or not, honestly. That is not good. But also kind of expected to happen at some point. I don't know if there is a Spirit Spring over there. Is there really? Because if there is a Spirit Spring, then I might just cheese it. But I didn't think there was one. There's one on the other side. Are you... Surely you're not talking about the bridge over here, right? I don't think there's one here. But yeah, you definitely... Like, you cannot get back up from here, I don't think. Rush from the Grace near unseen form. You could actually. You think that'd work? I made a save there. I'll go back and test it later, but yeah, that's interesting. I don't think 10 would be enough unless I did like full super ultra buff, which I don't want to do. But even then, I'm not sure if 10 would be enough. Let's put that like that. So yeah, I'll try that. The strat I have works. I don't really like it that much. It does work. I'm not a fan of it. But yeah, I'll make a save and go test some stuff out. I could also go from the Apostle Grace too. That's actually another option. The Godskin Apostle. That's what I used to do on the original Abbas's route. I swear I triggered the Dragonkin over there, dude. Whew. Thought I took one step back too far, but I think it was just like the guy falling off or something. Yeah, I could try Unseen Form Grace. I actually don't know what that one looks like for Wormface, and I could try the Apostle Grace. I could also maybe try that other bridge, because there's a Grace kind of close to that, but I imagine that is probably the worst option of all of them. So I would be a little concerned about him throwing like spit at me or something. But I don't know. I'll go. I'll test it and see, because I don't really like the sleep pot strat I have with them right now. Okay, was I sleeping Theodorix before? I actually don't remember. I don't think so. I think he had a stand-up animation that I was just breezing through, pretty much. I actually think I use Ritual Sword, but I'm gonna use Red Feather just to be safe.
Nice, I didn't even get the foot off. Oh my god, dude, I need to go sell this armor so bad before I lose my mind. Yeah, we are kind of cruising right along, dude. 85, no more extra hits other than the fucking goofy-ass Godefroy hit. Learning hit on Renala, problem solved for the most part. Learning hit on Radagon, problem potentially partially solved, but also I'm aware of it now, which is good. And nothing really bad on Estelle, just kind of thought I wouldn't need to roll that, and I did. So it's really not that big of a deal. Nice. Okay, now let's go FSB. I don't get a level as much as I'd like to. We do need Red Feather here, though. I'm also gonna make a save here because this boss also kind of scares me. Kind of making a lot of saves, but I think they're all valid saves. And what I could also do if I really wanted to on this Falling Star Beast is just cheese him from up top with scraps. I'm probably not going to, but I could if I wanted to. Surely that doesn't hit the tree. Oh, it sure did. All right, here we go. Very nice. This is exactly what the plan is for that guy.
You know what? Actually, can we go to the flower from like right here? Oh, dude, that's a lot closer too, man. Honestly, I'm just gonna double stealth my way through here. I don't think I need to kill anybody in this dungeon. Because I think as long as I just sprint across this bridge, this flower won't aggro, or he won't hit me. Which I usually do, just sprint across this bridge now. Instead of trying to kill whoever in that room. Sounded like one of those flowers is kind of pissed, but maybe it's just an event attack that I didn't know about. Either way, yeah, that's a lot better and a lot faster too. Alright, very good, very good. Okay, so this one is actually kind of a lot of buffing. And I'm gonna go ahead and make a knight for the, all the other knight's calves after this. This is the scariest one, though, by far, so... Here we go. Forgot the mask, dude. Right, beautiful. Just beautiful. Fuck. That's not where that's supposed to go. It's a little closer than I'd like, but... It's okay. The kukri to end it all, dude. That was not... That was not so good. Oh, I guess I already got Disgrace. Oh yeah, because I did the Crystallian earlier. Yeah, obviously, that's how I got Disgrace. Might be a little too close here. Now we're good. How do I want to do this, dude? How do I want to do this dungeon? Well, actually, before I do this dungeon, okay, let me let me go buy some more great arrows, because I'm gonna have to bone out, so I may as well just go ahead and spend what I can, because I'm not gonna be able to get anywhere near a level. Although, of course, it's nighttime, so there's a guy here. You know what, dude? Fuck it. I don't care. Levels don't matter. I have plenty of kukris and great arrows, and actually, do I have enough scraps? I might should go buy some more scraps. 86. I'm gonna go get more scraps, dude. Fuck it. Handmaiden needs some money. She's gotta feed her family too somehow. Yeah. 156 scraps, dude. Let's go. 40k down the drain. 40k used wisely, not down the drain. Sometimes these guys, I've had issues with them before. Mostly with Sacred Blade, though, not so much this. Okay, now this is the part I'm not so sure is actually safe. Yeah, I'll just holy pot these guys. These guys are a lot easier to holy pot, I think. Okay. Right. Man, I still want to find a better strat for all these sim shades. I don't... This one is probably the easiest. Surely R1 one-shots this guy, right? Yeah. This one is the easiest, but the other two really, really scare me, especially because I leave the one in the Earnia till like the end of the run. So that really just feel pretty uneasy about that. I don't think I need Red Feather here either. Sure fucking hope not. Nice. Yeah, I don't really mind fighting them, but if I'm doing L2 R1, I'm not really in as good of a position to fight them, so I'm a little bit tempted to move them up to maybe like after the Death Bridge or something. Except for not this one, the Uni one's fine. But I am a little bit tempted to move them up and then just hope for the best, pretty much. Image is a bit rough. Right. Yeah, I don't know, man. I maybe should just move the Sim Shades. I haven't really found anything that's super good for killing them. And my strat that I'm using is good enough, but it's not 100%. So when it doesn't go well and I kind of get jump scared, it's not such a good spot to be in. Maybe if I'm just like constantly ready, it'll be fine. I don't know. What? Supposed to get this grace like 5 hours ago? It did not. Okay, do I remember how I did this before? Probably not. Should I? Probably. Yeah, that's it. I hopefully can figure this out with this fucking Knight's Cab here. I'll just make a save, but I did spend a little bit of time testing this to something I liked. I just don't know if it's actually gonna work or not. I hope so, but we'll see. Gonna be a little bit later here though, because of that save, but it's fine. It shouldn't really matter that much. Please don't fall off. Okay, so I'm gonna take all this off. I'm gonna put the dagger on. Don't think I need double stealth, but just in case, it'll be nice to have. Yeah, first great arrow shot goes like right about there on that route. Second one, I think I was doing like over here somewhere in front of me. And then third one was up here, fourth one knocks him off. "39 great arrows." That should be plenty for the rest of the run, I think. Oh, what the hell? That's... shit. Okay, I kind of messed up. You cannot be serious right now. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. I really messed up with that dog there. Well, shit. Just hope for the best, dude. I think I slept that one a little too early. But yeah, he should still maybe jump off here. Sweet. Okay, yeah. So I did kind of butcher it, but it's not that bad. I know what I did wrong, and I know how to fix it next time. Just needed a small refresher. This guy actually gives 0 runes too, which is pretty messed up. That was actually really scary with them falling off the branch like that. Didn't mean to swap off poker, or onto poker, I guess. But yeah, that's fine, just stay calm, know where to shoot the next arrow, roughly. That was all good.
You cannot be serious right now. I just got in there too late. Maybe I should get a scrap strap for fucking X-Ikes, dude. My biggest concern with X-Ikes is that he's gonna do his spin move when I'm L2 R1ing his wing, but I think he technically sees me before that. So I just need to run up and do it immediately, because I was just short a little bit of damage there, which I at least know how to dodge that attack now, which is pretty nice. But I would still like to be able to avoid it if necessary. Or I would like to not have to avoid it if necessary. Just like to not have to see it. I mean, we're really making a dent here, dude. That's what I like to see. Ah, yes, of course. Set a red feather, dude. I'm gonna go sell some of my stuff now. This is getting on my nerves. I have to move over like 15 talismans just to find the right one. Should be everything. All right. I should probably use Golden Bow here actually, because this one takes a bit longer. Probably won't really matter if I'm being 100% honest, but yeah, I probably should just use Golden Vow.
We can even equip the Unbird Kite Shuttle if we really wanted to. It's for shits and giggles, I guess. Alright, go finish Fortizak's quest, and then we can do Fortisax, East Torch, Assassin Chess Piece, I still don't know what I'm gonna do about these dang hands either, dude. They keep causing me problems. The 3 hands in here. Link says I can distract them, but that honestly really scares me. Firepot, I think, was not quite a one-shot. Plus, it kind of whiffs sometimes. I don't know what I'm gonna do about these guys. I wonder if I can, like, do this or something? Significantly worse than I could have ever imagined. Surely I'll do something there that's better than whatever the hell that was. Okay, so actually let's switch my setup slightly here for Fortisax. You can also double stealth the Noble here. Really don't like doing this, but I'm pretty sure it's super safe and it'll save me a sleep pod as well. Which, it's not really a big deal, but it's kind of nice. Yeah, we actually have a lot of sleep pods still in this run. We have 17, so we have one crafted, but I'm pretty sure we still have a lot of the sleep bosses left. Like we have both apostles. We still have the other Godskin duo. We have, maybe that's it actually. I feel like I'm supposed to sleep more than that, but we do have a little bit left that we need to sleep still, so.
I knew you. What is it to deny like the dog? I am, but they call yet you.
Yep, still want you to hold me, Fia. Just for this stupid dragon.
When the first Godwin's out there isn't, and I must before the time. When at another, and I must before the my hands. Will you still? They, how did you? Oh my, with this and claim you are mine. And though I can, I hope.
I'm the true champion.
I and it the new as the rulies brandished stay the by becoming. This, but I choose and I will be willing. What greater?
Okay, finally, dude. What a garbage questline, man. Let me make it safe here, just to make sure I do this strat right. Actually, let me also use these real quick, too. Okay, there we go. The pro link strat here. Run onto the tiny ass branch that can somehow support your weight and shoot the bow from there. So that way you can get Fortis Axe into the wall in 2 shots instead of like 4. Or however many I was using before. Okay, I really wish he would stop walking, but I actually don't think he does. So, we just have to wait. No, he does stop walking eventually, right? Yeah, there we go. Now is our time to strike. Nice. Then on to Fulgrim, who I don't quite remember the strat for, but it's good enough. It was pretty free, though, from what I remember. I'll make another save here. I need to name these in just a second. Excuse me. Hello? My jump just got eaten, I guess? I'm gonna have to remember the rock I stood on. I think it was this one. Ah, beautiful, dude. Just beautiful. I love that strat, man. Okay, there we go. That is... Like, the run should be pretty free from here on out. Like, everything, it doesn't even matter. Everything should be just easy peasy at this point. Should just get buffed one shot. Everything. So, yeah, that being said, I'm gonna go a little bit longer, maybe? I don't want to stay up too late. But I'm having a good time, and we're having some good success on this run. For the most part, I would say. Four learning hits. Well, 4 hits. 2 of them were learning hits. One of them... Actually, we saw both. Well, one of them is good to just be aware of. And then... the Estelle hit wasn't even that bad. It's just something that it's like, oh, just make sure you know that this is something that can happen. You should probably roll this stack in the future. And then... The Godefroy hit is kind of a wake-up for me, I think, of like, hey, maybe you should find a solution for this fucking boss, dude, instead of just YOLOing it every time. There we go. So yeah, I mean, honestly, the 4 hits are really not that bad, and we're not really taking any repeat hits from before, which is another really, really good sign that I like to see. It's kind of annoying that he walked in front of that guy, but
Scraps are definitely better there, I think, than what I was doing before. You bastard. I thought I went a little early, but I couldn't really tell. I usually wait till I see him, but I just want to go a bit earlier than that. I need to look at the spreadsheet for this boss. Oh, let me name my saves real quick. I'm not gonna remember all of these, actually. I think I made a save for Theodorix. After Theodorix was Falling Star Beast and Altus. And then we kind of went for a little while there, I think. We made a save on the Knights Cav and Kaled. I made one on Full Grown, and that should be all of them. That's not even true because I made one for Fortizax. Okay, these are gonna be a little bit out of order. Maybe I did make one through for Theodorix. Anyway, yeah, let me go look at the spreadsheet real quick. Double stealth, distract, double stealth, buff, double stealth, Terra Magica, L2R1. Okay. So distract is step number 1. I don't think that went quite far enough. So I'll just stand a little bit further back. When I cast Terra Magica, so that he won't hear it. Very nice. I believe it's this one we go to next. Actually, it's probably easier to just switch this back and forth between Great Bow. Because I don't really need the regular bow anymore. I can just drop it. I just haven't. But, yeah, then it can just be 1 instead of 2, which would be, like, a little bit easier, obviously. I remember last time we were here, actually, we had some shenanigans in this tunnel here because
the trail kept going straight to the ceiling for whatever reason. Actually, I think I don't need buffs on this boss. Probably should write down where I need buffs and don't need buffs, but I'm pretty sure that this guy's so squishy, I just don't even have to worry about him. That's upside. Yeah, true. Freest run ever, except for the bosses where it's not. But yeah, I mean, even then, it's still not that bad. It actually can script a surprising amount of bosses, which I didn't really expect. Yeah, even the things I thought it would have more trouble with, like NPCs, it actually does like a surprisingly good job against them. Still like a weak point for sure, but it's not bad. Yeah, it struggles with NPCs, it's not great at assassins, it's pretty rough on the Estelles, and then outside of that it's pretty good. I don't really like it for Malenia. It's really bad on Renala and the Red Wolves because they're both just they're resistant to magic, and Champion Red Wolf is really hard to script anyway, so. But yeah, like other than that, it's pretty fine everywhere for the most part. Like Malenia, it's a little bit tricky because it's like if you L2 her body, it's so hard to see what she's doing. But if you don't L2, it's just a slightly slower phase one. But even then, that's like not even that bad for all bosses. You can definitely script her with other stuff, but considering that it has such a good Malenia, even without a script, it doesn't even matter. Yeah, that's pretty much what the rest of the run looks like at this point, though. Oh my god, I thought that guy didn't attack for a second. He's just pulled on his thing. For base game bingo? Yeah, it's really, really good for base game bingo. I haven't used it in 2v2, but I have heard that people do like it in 2v2, which it makes sense because it's really good, but I think in the DLC it falls off a little bit because you don't have as many good attacks to punish with it. Like on Rolana, for example, when are you ever gonna L2 R1? Just like never, right? So yeah, meh, yeah. Maybe like Red Bear it's decent, but outside of that, like I don't really know where you would use it that'd be that good. Yeah, maybe Hippo too. Well, maybe. Because Hippo, I feel like there's not a lot of good charge R2 punish windows, so I would think there's not good L2 R1 windows either. But I don't know that much. I don't use it in the DLC ever, so. But yeah, Red Bears, I think it's pretty decent. Yeah, Stagger, you could L2 R1 then, and he's pretty big, so it'd be good. The prescription, yeah, true. I'm trying to think where else, like... I don't know, probably not Mesmer. Maybe Romana, but I doubt it. You might be able to use it on Gaius, maybe. But Gaius is a goated boss, so any weapon's good for him. Definitely not PCR, that's for sure. Definitely not there. But yeah, base game is pretty good. Even on Malenia, you can still get decent value with it. It's just not quite as good, but obviously, like Lord of Blood Moog, it's really good. Pretty much any boss in base game, it's really good unless they're resistant to frost or magic. Can't really think of any. The big ones are Renala and Red Wolf, but it's not bad on them, even then. And then, like, I don't know. Who's resistant to frost? Borealis? It probably wouldn't be that good on Borealis. Cannot press L2. On Borealis, you mean? Surely not, right? Oh, really it is? That's actually super surprising. Well, I guess, yeah, for Hitless and for Bingo, it's also a different play style. So yeah, you can just stagger L2, R1. Because he's not that resistant to magic, is he? He's like 40 resist, maybe? So yeah, I guess it wouldn't be that bad. I don't know if you can Frost Borealis. I assumed you can't because he's like the Frost Dragon, but I honestly have no idea. I'm trying to think of like a immune frost boss. Like I guess like a watchdog maybe, but it's not bad on them, at least for on this run. I guess it's different for this run for Bingo, but I don't know, I'm sure it's fine. Let's see if I remember how to get here through the fog. Remember, I probably have said this multiple times before, but I remember on my first playthrough when I was coming through snowfields, I was like, oh, it's so foggy, and then I got to Ordina and I was like, man, it'd be cool if this like cleared up the fog and you can go back and explore everything you missed. And then I completed Ordina and then everything was still foggy and it sucked. And I've gone too far. And I don't know why they did that. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. Why they kept all of this so foggy. Like, it would have made sense if there was something they did that made it so you could see. But they just didn't do anything. It's always been super strange to me. Oh well, I guess. Are you fucking joking me? This fucking imp, dude. He did the same thing last time too, but he didn't hit me. He didn't do that attack. Oh my god. I think he hears the L2 when it hits the ground, which is what happened there. This guy's so annoying. Just me being impatient though, for the most part. Except for like, what is that? Yeah, I think I just need to be more patient with that one. It's a really dumb hit, to be honest. Like, God, this dungeon is so fucking bad to get through. I'm not even sure I trust that. Okay, I need to do something different here. This is actually terrible. What else could I do? First one's fine, I think. It's just the second one. I'm wondering if it maybe, like... What can I even do about him? Yeah, this seems fine, because he dies so quickly. But... Okay, actually, is there an imp in there? No, there's not. Fuck this guy, dude. Yeah, he did hear the shackle, though. I'm totally gonna do that instead. Except for I did trigger the other one there too. The one on the right. Which Lank specifically told me not to do, and then I did anyway. Whoops. Maybe it's fine though. Yeah. You need to make sure to use the shackle. Oh boy. I just need to make sure to use the shackle at a better time, I think. So yeah, for that first imp, get him to jump down, then throw the kukri. And then wait for him to walk up a little bit, L2, R1, so that the L2 doesn't hit the floor, because I think that's what's making him hear it. Oh, this imp died, I forgot. He did die. For the second imp, trigger him, throw a kukri so he gets distracted, go back to the start of the tunnel, shackle so the thing goes down, or up, I mean. And then in this room, just don't step on that first platform, because that triggers the imp. And that should be pretty simple, I think. Should fix all the mistakes in here. Another really unfortunate, kind of silly hit, but good for learning purposes, I suppose. Ah. I need double stealth in here. No, I'm just... That's pretty awkward. Okay, but now I get to practice this section again. That's the whole reason I did that, of course. Obviously. I've considered boning out of this dungeon before, but it doesn't really seem worth it. Go up a little bit. Yeah, as soon as that guy threw off his cloak, I kind of knew that I was in a bit of trouble there. Oh, whoops, wrong pillar. It's a little dangerous, but... we go. Okay, silly imp hit in here, but I think that should have fixed it. It's just unfortunate, but that's okay. I did want to try and PB on this run, but I'm kind of happy we didn't, because I actually feel like I've gotten a lot of value out of this now, which feels bad because like I want to get better PBs, obviously, but I don't know. I think the learning from this is significantly more valuable. And these are pretty much all... Some of the hits have been me just, like, slacking a little bit, like the Godefroy hit. Like, I didn't really have a good strat there, and then I did something that didn't work today, and he hit me for it. So that's, like, one way. Same for the imp, too. Like, I could have done something better for those imps and not gotten hit. Especially when that guy jumped at me. Or he, like, aggroed me last time, too. Yeah, the other hits, like, I'm not really taking the same hit over and over, which is nice, at least. Definitely a bit of a rough run, but so much learning that I think it's 1,000,000% worth it. Hello? Nice. Yeah, I also forgot about there's a couple things I forgot about in this run too that I actually saved, which was pretty nice, like the Onyx Lord and Altus. I forgot to check my physic for that guy, and he did not stagger on the 4th hit, and I ran out of stamina. So that was pretty sketchy, but I'm actually like kind of familiar with that moveset, so that wasn't too bad. Nice. Okay, you know what, dude? It's already getting kind of late. I'm getting kind of hungry. I need to finish eating and stuff. And we have company coming over tonight. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and end it here today, dude. Yeah, I mean, we did like a lot of bosses today. We did make pretty good progress, so cannot complain. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and find someone to raid. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. This was a really good day. It was actually, like, even though we had a lot of hits, it was really, really productive. Yeah, I feel like I got a lot out of this run. Is Mouse still streaming? Ah, he's not. That's unfortunate. Oh well, that's okay. I was gonna raid him since he was hanging out a lot earlier, but that's okay. Who else? You know what? Sucks is streaming again. He was actually streaming earlier today. Dude's grinding his Flamberge run. He just got a new PB of 2 actually, which is pretty impressive. But yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out today. We had a really good run. Definitely, like, the hits are unfortunate, but they've been good learning hits, and I'm kind of realizing I need to stop being lazy about some things, like Godefroy and those imps in that one dungeon that I solved. But yeah, I mean, good progress. How many bosses? 55 bosses left, I think. Yeah, 55 bosses left. I'm probably going to finish this run this weekend and do a little bit of practice. Next week on Monday, I'm going to stream again. I'm not streaming this weekend. I'm streaming on Monday, but yeah, Monday when I come back, we're just going to do attempts and see how they go. We should be able to get decent runs, I think, on this. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Hopefully we can get this run next week at the best. That would be awesome, but that might be a little too preemptive from me, you know? So we'll see. We'll just see what happens. But yeah, attempts start next week for real. I'm looking forward to it. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I hope you guys have a good rest of your day and a good weekend, and I will see you all on Monday. Peace.